Hello, hello, hello. And welcome to another little Stationeers run. Continuing on with our Mimas and Brutal playthrough here. We'll get back to the hot, fiery death world that is Vulcan eventually. But for now, let's get ourselves stable. Let's get a hab built and let's get growing and generate some, capture some CO2 and generate some oxygen. Because just like another game with a similar title, we don't have oxygen included here either. So that is where we're at. So water got refilled, water got restocked. We are good to go on that part. We are, it's adding more, so we'll be able to expand our plants. Bump up to 10 liters again. We do want to start looking at better filters eventually. Power is starting to be a little bit hazardous, so we are gonna try to get ourselves some silver. Let's switch out that one to the tracker, and let's switch that one out to that one, and then we can grab our mining belt now that we have upgraded things. That one is fine. We'll pop that in there and switch you out. So we have our little tracker ship here that turns on when we have the pad turn on. Because what we need right now is we need gold, and a little bit sad over the fact that do we have oxygen? We're good. Life support not as good. CO2 filters were fine. We've got a little splash of jetpack fuel. Let's switch those out. We got plenty of jetpack fuel now. Look at that waste. Woohoo! CO2. Switch you out to ore scanner, and then we essentially are just looking for silver, which I think we might have there. So we may have silver and then gold, and that is our electrum. Is that silver? It is silver. Look at that. It is freaking as delivered. Praised be Mimas, delivering onto us silver. Bro, I swear you're low-key gonna drive up the demand for the game. Well, I hope so, because it is an absolute jewel. I'm gonna get it when the next one for hits. It's spectacular. It absorbs all the time, and then it causes explosions, and you grow as a person with each one. Hello Dennis, what happened to Vulcan? I needed a little bit of a brain break from the death-induced carnage planet of Vulcan, so I picked something harder to play on. I also picked a extremely harder starting mode as well. But no, we still got we got some pretty dang good progress on Vulcan. On Vulcan. Grow as in your character exploding every 5 minutes. Yeah, essentially. Don't we have more silver here? Come on, are we that picky with the silver? Was that all the silver we got? God dang it. Mimas being a cheapskate of the silver. I was hoping to get more silver, but you know, apparently not. And I know there was a spot of gold here. Hello Ruby. Happy to have you join in as well. Continuing on with the craziness. Holy hell, the last stream that was crazy. That was intense. But you know, we're up and about. Well, we got gold down here, so let's just go get the gold here. No, yeah, so we are on Mimas, which is a moon to Jupiter, I was about to say, freaking Europa, to Saturn. So we got the majestical Saturn with its insanely sized asteroid belt around it in the horizon when we pop back up out of the rock. And on this particular rock, There is one, we're running it on brutal start, which means you start with absolutely only the bare necessities to actually make things. Which is really, 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 really hard compared to the normal save, or the normal start. The second part is Mimas is so far away from the sun because it is away in the distance. It doesn't have any reasonable amount of solar power gained from solar generators. So solar generators are not worth the material it takes to build them. Which puts us in a bit of a conundrum, because the only way to get power is by active consumption of things. Because we don't have free wind, because there's no atmosphere on it, similar to our moon. It is a very, very harsh environment to be playing on. And because we don't have solar, adds a significant higher difficulty threshold than the regular moon start. The second one is the fact that the ore generation on this world has coal as non-freaking existent as well. There is some, but it ain't a lot. It is a horrendously low yield of coal, which means you can't run a solid fuel generator either reliably, because you need the coal for other critical important things. Let's just grab this hydrogen while we're here, plow through it. So yeah, our power generation is generated from a Stirling engine that is pushing through the extremely hot gas from our H2 combustion unit. Hey, Trash Panda, how are you doing today? I hope you are doing spectacular. We are in a great mood here. Going onward. Like, I haven't eaten anything. I nibbled a little bit, breakfast, whatnot. But partner is fixing up something more tangible food-wise right now, so we're gonna grab a little intermission in between. Hydration critical. But yeah, we're pretty good. Like, we're getting some gold. We're continuing on here. Hopefully the base won't have exploded by the time we get back. Which actually I should be returning, because yeah, you know what, let's head back. I just started panicking, was like, maybe it has exploded, who knows. And if anyone is keeping count, we are on the timeline 3, due to some unforeseen accidents when it comes to pressure regulation of the Stirling engine. The Stirling engine goes hot, and then it goes hot, 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 and then it goes kaboom. Which is unfortunate for people that build stations where that is the only source of power. And it is right next to the power bank. And you don't have spare materials to actually manufacture anything else. Let's get this out of here, there, and then we throw this there. So we are going to grab this, and we are going to make some more electrum, because that is our essence being requirement for the pipe bender modification upgrades, so we can actually make the better radiators. Because right now our problem with the Stirling engine, and why it's kind of being iffy in power generation, is because we don't have a good radiator to deal with the heat generated inside the room itself. This is what we're looking at, and I'd like to build the really big one. But I'd be happy with, a couple of medium ones. So yeah, that is what we are going to be doing. We are going to grab this, and I know we've got a little bit of a power issue. It's complaining a little bit about everything, but that's nothing out of the normal. Ordinary? Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. That's the word I was looking for. How are we looking with Atmos Modify or Atmos Analyzer? Pop that in there. And we're just gonna throw in these bad boys here, assuming the furnace is empty. Furnace is empty, close the hatch. We are golden, we are good. We are gonna pop the gold in, we're gonna pop the silver in at an equal ratio. And then we're gonna turn off the volume pump that gets gas out of here. And as you can see, we got 10 kilopascals in here. We are just gonna pop in a little spicy heat here. And that is gonna regulate it because Electrum, we are looking at a pressure of 800 to 2.4 MPa. Temperature doesn't really matter. Like, as long as we're above 600 Kelvin, which is 327 degrees, we're fine. So we can just splurge in on there. There we go. Was that not enough? Ooh. Yeah, we need to be over 800. So pressure regulation is following the laws of thermodynamics. If it's hotter, it expands. If it's cold, it retracts, or shrinks. And then we have a green little light. Pop that handle. Oh, look at that, Electrum. Oh, surprise, surprise. Who could have known? Guess what? We did. Pop that in. Get that in there. We got mods. Get that pipe bender mod. See what else we need to chuck in. Which is essentially everything. And I did preemptively add these walls. I do not have... I don't have chutes for it yet, which makes it a little bit dumb. My mistake. My bad. Yeah, I know we are a little bit dehydrated. Don't you worry. Starts breathing heavily. Goes on a rant. Let's pop all the materials back in there. And we got... Our pipe bender mod is on the way. Freaking amazing. And then once that's done, we are gonna do our auto-lathe printer mod. While that is doing its thing, let's grab this one so we don't leave that out into the cold so it liquefies and explodes. That's good practice. Avoid having explosions. Let's see how much gas we have in this. Oh, we got a moderate amount of hydrogen in there. We got no oxygen, so we are gonna need to do a little bit of that would be me grabbing something to wear, but camera's off at the moment, and I still haven't fixed the point values for it. Let's pop that in there. Jesus Christ. Where is... What the hell is going on? The freaking thingy. Where's my dashboard? Where's my dashboard gone? There's my dashboard. Are you splurging now? You are splurging. Well, on hydrate. We would see it on the camera, but we can do a plunk. We can do a doom. Then we can grab some water. Right. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna drink like 4 liters of water in an instant. And we are doing the stretchy thing, which is why the game is paused right now. And my stretchy thing distracted the cat as well. Which is actually not a bad idea, because I am gonna be pruning some freaking pear trees tomorrow, so I will be climbing trees and doing whatnot, so being all stiff and rigid is not gonna help that case, so yeah. Okay. Okay. And I don't have my camera on right now. I will have it on. But it'll come on after we have gobbled food. Right, Electrum, that is sorted. Let's grab off the inside. Speaking of food, it just arrived. Tack så mycket. Which is I'm gonna take do silver a favor, or maybe unfavor. I don't know. Look at that, an image. And then we're gonna do the Instagram thingy of just sending that in foodstuffs. Where's the food channel? There's the food channel. There we go, have food. So, I'll give me like, I don't know, 10 minutes. And I'll gobble this up and then we're gonna be back. There we go. Yo, hi, we be back, yo. So, now we had a little bit of food intermission. Oh. Are they very sad over the fact that there's no CO2 left in the air here? Oh, that's pure oxygen. We don't want that. That is almost pure CO2. We want that. And it's actually at 20 degrees, so let's pop that canister. And now these guys be happy again. Not bad, not bad. So, on a continuation, we will be taking a little bit of a zip. Hey, look at that, water, our own homemade water. Eating a little bit of potatoes, some taters. We got 3 potatoes left. And then these guys are growing, so you know we're doing okay. We're doing all right. So that's sorted out. Close our helmet, lock our helmet. Pop that back in there. Now, we want to have a modification. Close that out. Get our little screwdriver. Upgrade our pipe bender. Look at that. Absolutely amazing. So let's get our auto lathe printer upgrade. And then we can do radiator. Look at that. We have access to more radiators now. Amazing. We need stellite for this one, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Because that's going to be the big challenge, getting that large ass extendable radiator and then hooking that up to some code, filling it up with water, and then using it as a water coolant device. And that's going to be pretty freaking awesome. We just need this guy to complete that one, so we can yeet out the resources, and yeah. So we don't have a lot of things in here that's useful to us. Let's just put you away. And we need to keep mining. Unfortunately, there's no ifs, buts, ways around it. But hey, you know what? Now that we have a little bit more electrum, what do we need for the drill? So once this outlet is done, we are gonna be making ourselves an upgraded freaking drill. And with an upgraded drill, mining is gonna be a breeze. Now, if this was on a planet with atmosphere, I would have potentially gone with the pneumatic drill earlier, but because the fact that we don't want to be wasting our gas as this is just throwing it out into the ether, this is going to be reclaimed, because this can easily run through another Stirling engine, coming out at freaking 1200 degrees. Like, holy smokes! That's more power we can gain. Which just tells me that we need to expand the Stirling engine operation. So, some more mining. And after some more mining, we are going to be building. We're going to be building, and building. It's going to be so much building, it's going to be a building by the time I'm done. Look at that. Look at that. Auto lathe. Upgrade, 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 and upgrade. We are freaking done with the upgrades. Oh my god. Let's get these things out. Yeah. Squeeze myself in here. Mi scusi. I will be adding chutes to these. And I will be adding it by the time I'm done with this mining trip, because I want to get these walls up. They are a part of the building as well. Mining drill heavy. Because we wanna chunk this up like this. Bam. I think. Or do I want to have them one further out? No. I might have to move them, which might lose that freaking thing. I've encountered the bug before, where the modification just poops, yeets into the ether. Because I want to have them. Yeah. Yeah, let's maybe do a frame, an additional frame outside. Something. Tracker or... Ooh, there we go. So, let's get some freaking mining done. Let's switch that around so we can do some mining. Look at this now. Oh my god, this is so quick. This is amazing. We have seen the light in the tunnel. And it was called heavy mining drill. Look at this. Now we can excavate half of Mimas doing this. This is freaking great. This is amazing. So let's keep rocking on with this. Oh, this is supposed to be a whole freaking iron belt. Mining ore, mining ore of the plenty. Look at that, more iron. Who could have guessed? Well, we didn't need to. We had an ore belt. Oh. Ore scanner. Don't need to guess then. Whoa! And technically it was running, but it wasn't running. So let's continue on our iron splurge, because we're gonna need a lot of chutes to handle all of the other stuff. Where is the iron? It's supposed to be right here. It's intense. It's purple / pink. There you are. So much quicker, so much quicker. We don't need uranium. That is, it's a trick. Don't fall for the uranium trick. Well, this thing ran out of freaking batteries. What kind of a joke is this? It ran out of batteries. Clearly we need a bunch more large batteries. But almost a full bag of iron ore on that. I will say, I am quite pleased. So I guess the next stop should really be a furnace box and getting an advanced furnace up. And that'll allow us to deal with any number of peculiarities that may or may not be causing problems. So how are we doing here? Idle. Don't need to have you running. You're just wasting power. Let's put you in there and let's switch these around. Gold, copper, steel. That we have plenty of. You know, let's rip these. Since we're gonna move down the walls. We're gonna put you in here so we don't lose you. At least there's a little bit of cover. We're gonna grab the angle grinder. We're gonna pop these walls off. And we're gonna move the machinery. I want to have them one tile further in, but that puts them too narrow in the hallway. I don't like it, so we're gonna just expand it and put an additional row of frames outside and move them out. So that's gonna be a little bit of a side jam. Let's grab this, yank these out. See what we got resource wise. Okay. So we have enough for 2 large batteries. We're gonna make them. So that gives us 2 large batteries here in this charger. We're gonna need a new charger as well. I think it's time we built a larger one. Do we have anything in the shelving? No, we got some more gold up there, so that is gonna be fine. Yeah, let's do this. Let's grab up here, and let's just pop that gold in there. That is the one I wanted. Atmos. Like 550. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. A bunch of iron. And some gold. Look at that, beautiful. Charger. 1 unit of copper. We're missing 1 unit of copper. It just doesn't like me. Pop that gold in there. There we go. That's a little bit of a quality of life upgrade here. Popping in those batteries. Just empty out the bag so we have a fresh bag. There we go. Now we got a chunky battery there. We got some oxygen. We have a spare oxygen tank. Waste is not a problem. Filter is not a problem. Water is running a little bit low, but you know, that's fine. That's fine. So now we are looking for the orange, the orange stuff. We're not looking for the gold. We're looking for the copper. That is gonna be the gold we are looking for. Look at that, copper. Woo! Spectacular. I will applaud you if you got the pun. Okay, here we go. Copper, 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 more copper. Delicious little copper. Thank you very much. I do appreciate me some copper. That's actually pretty good chunky copper. That is pretty wild. I like it. Helvete. I don't know what was making that noise outside, but it sounded like it was dying and in need of help, trying to fly away. What is down here? Nitrice? Or oxide? Like, I know we got bedrock here, which is this giant light beam, but there was a hint of little splurgy other colors. So, it's 3 stacks plus something. Hey, look at that, some silicone, which we are gonna need a whole bunch load of as well, because we are gonna need it for things like glass. We are gonna need it for things like alloys. We are gonna need it for things like insulated pipes, which we're gonna need a gazillion of. Now, I am tempted, which is probably something that we should be doing, is making ourselves a little bank account and sorting out the trader. Getting a little thingy up, just since the trader is a little bit over time kind of thing because of the RNG of vessels coming in. Because we are running on a brutal start and we need seeds. We need other types of seeds. And I would like to get my hands on switchgrass and set up a little Harvey, figure out the Harvey, because we figured out the lorry, so we should be able to figure out the Harvey. Doing that to get ourselves a stable supply of coal. Or, well, you know, charcoal. So I want to set up a little bit of an automation of the switchgrass being harvested, planted, and then immediately sending them off to a recycler, creating biomass, and then burning in a furnace to create charcoal. Hey, look at that! Look at that! A mixture of iron and some copper. What a splendid idea, World Generation. Thank you very much. I will have some if you don't mind. Now we are coming up on a full backpack again, which is really nice. Get this up here, get ourselves out of this troublesome place. Oh, look at that. Grab some silicone on our way out. And I think it might be a good time for us to start making a hard mining backpack, because we are gonna need more space for ore. Because now that we have a large mining drill, we can have at it. Are you just gonna keep spamming stretch every 30 minutes now? I have a feeling that there's gonna be a lot of stretching this stream. I did set it to like a 30-minute cooldown, right? At least I hope I did. What is it complaining about now? Hydrogen? Not hydrogen. You know what? This is a nice quantity of harvested minerals. Woohoo! Also, the gravity on this little rock is quite spectacular. Okay. So now that that thing is there, we can actually do battery replacement. Battery replacement. Look at that. Amazing. Let's throw that in there, and then that thing is full, which is a little bit terrifying. Oh yeah, because we need the hard suit backpack, we need more, but this thing just needs steel and alloy. Although we don't have a lot of steel. I take it back. We have steel. And then it is Invar. And then we're grabbing ourselves a little bit of a hard backpack. Put that extra battery in there. Look at that. And we're gonna take that jetpack backpack. And then we are gonna we're gonna switch out the tracker. Switch out the battery, so the battery in the tablet is fresh. And then we're gonna take our jetpack, put it in the tool belt, so we remember where it is. Probably not. We're gonna forget it and go like, huh? Where did we put it? It's lost. It's gone. I don't know where it is. So I think we're gonna put it in the suit instead. Then we're gonna put our mining backpack there, because if we have our mining backpack equipped, it'll work like a mining belt, and it'll automatically put things into it when the mining belt is full. So with that done, we are gonna open up this thing. We are gonna grab potatoes, and these guys are growing moderately well. Why are you growing moderately well? Why are you not being super ecstatic omega happy? Why are you not super static omega happy? Temperature efficiency, light efficiency, light intensity. Is it going upwards or going downwards? That is the question. Maybe they were a little bit stressed out. We do need to put those things on automation, because that is going to be ridiculous. And by automation, I mean it'll turn on the grow lights during certain solar intervals, because the easiest way to deal with it. And then we're just gonna put it in our microwave out here. And this is how you make baked potato when you don't have an oven. Delicious, delicious, delicious. Who doesn't crave a little baked potato? Am I right?
Air tank low.
So why are these decaying like 30 minutes? I don't like this. Apparently being out in vacuum doesn't do him. I should have baked the other one. Oh well. What has done is done. What has passed has a past. We need a recycling bin. Some water? Anyone want some water? some amazing, delicious, recycled space water. Best on Mimas. May also be the only one, so, you know, better strike a bargain while it's not frozen. Okay, yeah, so let's do that. Pop that in there, close that. We're gonna need a new CO2 filter. Okay, so battery is good. That thing's fine. Get the drill back out here. That thing's fine. Refilled, refreshed, whichever, whatever. Let's grab that let's grab that O2 tank. Pop in that O tank in there. Pop the pressure regulator on it. And then we are gonna do we're just gonna do a quick check for yeah, we got plenty of oxygen left there. And that thing has a decent chunk of fuel. And as you can see, we are building up a water supply here, which is pretty nice. What was the temperature on that water? 83 degrees. It's a little bit spicy water. Just a little teeny weeny spicy water. But the pipe's 10% filled. Don't mind that. Don't mind that at all. Let's put the tracker ship back in there. Where did I put the drill? Right, so now we are in a little bit of a need on coal because we need more steel. That would have been spectacular to acquire, but I mean, I will not say no to coal or to copper. Copper is nice, copper is good, copper is well appreciated. Unlike these giant pits of doom when I don't have a jetpack equipped. Yeah. All mine towards that way. Oh yeah, Silver, if you were still here. I did hop in a little bit earlier here and played like, I don't know, 45 minutes, half an hour, 45 minutes, something, War Thunder, just to keep my activity up. So I'm being a good boy. It's dipped a little bit over the last couple of, or the last, 2 weeks because of this. It's just so fun. It's so nice to keep exploding for unknown reasons until you figure them out. Then they're not unknown anymore. They're just your stupid mistakes. Which is also pretty freaking hilarious. Not gonna lie. But I do love the amount of copper we are getting right now. It's like, I don't know. It's like, until I get my freaking equipment, like the heavy mining drill and the proper color ore scanner, I can never find copper. I can never fucking find copper. And then suddenly I get my heavy drill and I get my the colorized ore scanner. Bam! Copper everywhere. It's like the whole fucking planet's made out of copper. Hey Paldoma, how are you doing? Hope you are doing as spectacular as I'm feeling today. It's been a generally good start on this. We haven't had any explosions yet. Got some upgrades. Got all the mod upgrades for the tables done. So now we are we're burning through a lot of terrain, just restocking some of the basic resources. So iron, copper, silicon. Just preparing a little bit for the building. So yeah, no, it's been pretty neat. Water is accumulating. We did discover last night that I'd forgotten to replace the water filter, so we were just pooping out water into the atmosphere, which is not a great place when you want to keep it inside the pipe. Oh, we found out why I was dragon breathing. You can't let your suit be an AC. So you just turned the AC off? Or, like, what? What about power regulation for, like, really cold planets? Or, like, what? I'm confused about that one. I lit a flare and boom. Well, I mean, you introduced a source of ignition. Of course it's gonna explode. Like lighting a fuse on a freaking stick of dynamite and go, why is this exploding? I read no safety manual instruction that said if I use fire nearby, it'll go boom. It didn't explode, it just jumped the pressure. See, that has me more confused. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll be spicy. Do 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 do. Do. Now I should bring duct tape on quests like this because I tend to be reckless enough to just ram my head into things and then it goes boom. So my air being pushed into the tank cost. The easiest solution was to swap to another tank. Yeah. I mean, still, it's another layer. It's another layer of complication in a scenario where I'm already bad at remembering things. Also, that's a nice chunk of hydrogen. But we are gonna need some more. We're gonna need some more nitrites first. Ooh, oxide. Delicious little oxide. We need a whole bunch of this. And I think we are gonna start to set up some data displays, because now we are gonna start to need a bit more information as the system is gonna get more complicated. I think we also might want to consider we're gonna need a lot more gold for that though, but we might wanna need to consider a separate place for batteries. We also want batteries to be sitting indoors. That's a good feel of hydrogen. We need more gold. The geld. Gildet. Is this silicon or is it coal? It's neither. It's freaking silver. Well, that, my friends, is absolutely fucking fantastic. Because we are gonna need silver as well. And silver is a pain in the ass to coax into existence. So that is pretty freaking swell. So this little skin-toned beige weird thing is silver on the color display. That is good to know. That's a lot of silver as well. I'll take this. I'll take all of it. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is most gracious of you, Mimas. It is much, much appreciated. If we can get like 2 or 3 stacks, that'd be freaking fantastic. Like, holy Christ, the size of this vein. And once again, you know, if I didn't have this this little ore data pad discovery thing, we would have never started even digging down here. I think we're just getting some remnant readouts. That is pretty freaking awesome. Do we have any? That's nice. Okay, so continuing on. How much did we get? Oh, okay. That was almost 4 stacks of silver in that deposit. I'll take it. That is pretty freaking nice. So very slow at work and then suddenly occupied, busy. Come on, scan the ore. Thank you. Look at all of this delicious iron. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Get in my bank. And then some copper on top of that. Look at this. This is just restock basic resources aplenty. Now, we need a gold patch. But, you know, is not too bad. Are you downwards, maybe? Or are you upwards? Did I miss? No, you you're definitely downwards. Here you are. Look at all this shiny, shiny, shiny copper. And I will say, one of the saddest, but also one of the most freaking amazing quality of life changes they've done was to shift out and remove the ore scanning device. Because while I appreciate the gimmicky of having it, it was an absolute fucking pain in the ass to haul around. I mean, I used it because it still offered a decent chunk of being able to tell what you're mining, where you're mining. But it was still a pain in the ass to carry around. Is the scanner colored? No, you still have, you always had both. So you have one card that you can make out of just iron and copper, and a tile of like a unit of gold, or if it's 5 units of gold, which is the regular ore scanner, and it shows everything as a unicolor. And then you had an upgraded card, which is an ore scanner color that you made it with Electrum. So you needed to get a furnace up, and you needed to get some alloys up. I think it was Electrum. So you had the regular ore scanner, which you make from iron, gold, copper. And then you have the ore scanner color, which is Invar, Constantan, and Electrum. So the three of the new the intermediary alloys. But it's still doable on the tier 1 printer. So you can make it very early on, as soon as you have the furnace. Hey Poison, welcome, welcome. Hope you are doing spectacular this start of the weekend. Because it is Friday, and it's a nice Friday. Got some stuff going on here. We are restocking ore like never before. Look at like where was this copper when I started out, and then gold on top of this. Like what? And I swear to God, like we are 100 meters away from the freaking house. Not gonna complain. Not gonna complain. Just gonna say, I wish I would have encountered it slightly sooner. Yeah, I'm gonna need to close down the balcony door as well, because it is starting to get cooled down in here. For some reason, the building's, not gonna say the building's HVAC system, but it, you know, the sort of that, like we don't have AC/central atmospheric controls in the same sense in my apartment, but we do have a centralized control management for the liquid heater, the liquid heating agent in the radiators in the apartment. And when there's major temperature shifts, you have probably been very aware of this, that such devices tends to not quickly adapt to fluctuations in environmental factors. And right now it is starting to get a bit of a heat push coming in. So it, you know, it's been like 0 degrees for a long time. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then suddenly it is starting to hit like 10, 12, 15 degrees very quickly. And the heating system is just not regulating the temperature down fast enough, so it's a little bit too hot. So if I don't open the door, it quickly stays on like 25 plus. And I am more of a 22 degree person. We get hotter than that, my brain starts to melt, and I don't compute. Ooh, wow, this is actually a pretty chunky gold spot. Not bad either. Because we are gonna need a lot of heavy cable. And that gold is just gone. It disappeared, vanished. Until we found a new spot. Where there's even more gold. Do I have room for this? I got 2 spots there. This is quite nice. This is paying for our heavy cable. Let's get some more we get some of this gold in the bank so we can get heavy cables and get some more station batteries so we can get a little bit more buffer and be a little bit more protected against dips in power management. And then I'm also gonna need to seriously look over power production, like proper freaking a proper power plant, like for real, with the gas fuel generator linked up to Stirling engines, and then have them regulated based on if we are producing water, then we're using the water vapor. If the water vapor's, you know, at certain levels, we don't want to be using the gas fuel generator, we just want to be using the Stirling engines. We want to be able to increase the throughput. We want to get another H2 combustor up. Holy crap, the amount of gold here. It's a bit unfortunate on the water because I don't want to leave any of the gold here before we hop back to the base. But apparently we are, because we just ran out of power for the drill. Oh boy, that I was like, why is there an orange light over there? Is my base on fire? No, it's the tracking light. The visible, like a freaking lighthouse over on the yonder. Like, holy smokes, that thing lit up. Put that on top of a freaking frame, and yeah, that's a. Don't even need to look at the pad. Just need to look at where the light is. Holy hell. Bam, 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 bam. And look at that, we just reached maximum power potential, and we are still running the furnace, or the, that thing. So, we are gonna start out with closing the door, so be right back. Okay, so let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. What can we do? Where are we? What the hell are we doing? And why are we doing it? First off, let's figure out our food situation, right? Let's close this door. Otherwise, we are gonna look like frozen potatoes. And we do open helmet. Pop that there. Actually, we are gonna take the jetpack, we're gonna put our configuration tab, we're gonna put our Atmo analyzer, because now we do have a lot of the basic resources we wanted. We got gold, we got copper, we got iron. We did miss some coal, so we don't have as much steel as I'd like, but, you know, we're good. Growing moderately well, growing poorly, you just need some light. That one is already growing to seeding, so we did lose a potato there. Let's shoot down on this amazingly delicious fresh baked potato that's just been laying here for the last 45 minutes, all soggy and sad. Let's get some water. Oh, look at that, water bottle, down, deal. And then another water bottle, and look at that, done deal. Bam, stacking them on a pile. Pretty nice, pretty cool. Yeah, they're still growing. They'll be getting mature and happy with this grow light. I really want to move these out. I'm tired of this little shitty shack that we have, so that is gonna be high up on the priority list. Getting a little bit of a better growth hab slash, you know, the thingies that we need. Water filled. Do we want to dump out the gas? Yeah. Swear to God, Atreus. Just... I'm gonna need to find something to put on then. Or you just want me to put the helmet on? Close, lock. Bam. You go ahead and swear. Like I said, you just want me to grab the combat helmet. That's it. Get that thing in there, get that in there. Look at that, refreshed bottles. Amazing. That is our bottles added up. A discount turned me on to Shenzhen to work in my company. Wait, what? I am confused. I am like confused. Okay. Discount being an individual. That would be why my confusion is. Right. So now we have a whole crap ton of ore, because we have this whole backpack is also full. Or actually, it's not entirely full. We can grab that silicon. No, that's a full stack of silicon. No, we can't. So we put that there. We are now drowning in copper ore and iron and gold, which is a nice problem to have for once. We're gonna switch out that one. We're gonna do that. That way we have our ore here. There we go. Okay, so let's get this habit sorted out, right? We're gonna want some plastic. We are gonna want some more plastic. We're gonna want some glass. And then we're gonna sort out this airlock. And sorting out the airlock is gonna require steel because we need this. We need let's purge that. All the materials are essentially gonna be going into our little base thing here now. We're gonna need some steel sheets. How much fuel do we have left? Ah, we're fine. I am gonna be a little bit cheeky and use passive vents and active vents and not use my own airlock script because I wanna test it out and tune it a little bit. Did we put him to... Yeah, we put him that way. There we go. So... That's not a lot of silicon. But... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Power critical.
Yeah. You can be power critical. Don't worry about the power so much. That's not how you weld. You gotta be welding with the welder. Otherwise you don't get good welds. That's just simple math. So and then we crowbar this together. There we go. That is our airlock. That's going to be going into our greenhouse. Ready. So we're going to have our assembly hall here, and then we have this whole thing that we can use for information displays. So we'll have a bunch of large LED panels here, I think, or medium-sized, large. I don't know. Yeah, so we got some more frames to make. Toss in that iron as well. We are gonna smelt some iron in the meantime. Yep, yes we are. That we are definitely gonna do. So that is still being somewhat hot. Because this iron is essentially just gonna be shoots, and that is about it. And then we just hit that thing. And then we just keep a look at the pressure and the temperature until we are happy. And then we can smelt. Which is what? 527. It's 800 Kelvin. we're gonna need to yeah, that's not great. Let's just get this thing out emptied completely. I may or may not have done a few more frames than I intended to do. But you know what? Now we got some frames. Don't have any steel, but you know, we got some frames. So, we did say we are gonna expand this by 1. So that is gonna be our machinery moved back onto this tile here. Then the same thing here. Let's get these fucking things ripped off the wall. And I'm gonna need to sort out that situation here shortly. Just I'll get these plonked down. There we go. Give me a second. There we go. So, get this sorted out. So that is our frames. Let's get welding. Let's smelt some copper here for this as well, because we're gonna need a lot of cables. We're gonna need some area power controllers. We're gonna need copper. We're gonna need solder. Actually, we do have some solder left. Pop that in there. That is our air tank. Pop that in there. Get this thing rolling around. Okay, are we emptied out? We are almost emptied out. You know what? So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3. Let's do 4. And then we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe do 5. Yeah, and then we don't necessarily want an airlock, but we can put like some emergency blast door here. Or I just had a great idea that I want to do. Yeah, let's do that. I had a great idea. So we want to have entrance, a blast door, and then we want to be mining downwards, because I want to be yeah. Don't worry about it, waste tank. So we're gonna place frames as we dig and build. Okay, that's gonna be great. So that thing is basically emptied out. We can finally get some iron smelted and get some copper smelted. So poop that, put that on there. And that's gonna get pressure up. It's gonna get temperature up. Once we hit that 800 Kelvin, we are good to go. There we go. A whole bunch of iron. And a whole bunch of copper. We're gonna get us an area power controller, and then we're gonna do a large battery charger. And then we're gonna do a sensor. And it is time that we made a stacker. Yeah. That's gonna be good.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, you can be a critical hydration. Ooh. Oh, we don't really have a lot of cable for that. Do I have any cable over? We got one heavy cable. That's not gonna work. Ooh, our first stacker. Now we don't need to have materials flying all over the place. Amazing. Awesome. Um. What the hell is completion ratio? Oh, that's the percentage until something is manufactured. Okay. I have a feeling that we are gonna see some interesting quality of life things this playthrough. Because I might do some automation for vending machines and manufacturing devices. So I've been wanting to poke at it, and I think it's fairly easy. Like it's not straightforward, but at the same time, I have a feeling it's gonna be fairly straightforward. And it's just a feeling I got. So we're just gonna keep making a bunch more copper cables. What was my brain thinking? It was thinking I take the flat wall, combine them with the ones we already have, so we know how many we have in total. No, that was totally not what I was thinking. I was probably thinking take the damn glass and place some inside the windows. Sorry for the flickering there, that was a little bit pestering. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna put 4 more glass sheets over here. We need to smelt some silicone. What are we complaining about? Water. That's less of a problem at the very second. How much silicone do we have? It's not a too terrible amount. How much do we have in here? Another 5 units. Okay. Since silicon requires like 900 Kelvin or something. Oh, it's got a lot of that. We need to can throw in some fuel.
Power low.
Hey, look at that. Actually, can we get a batch of steel going? 44. So that's 40. Do I have another 5 iron here somewhere? Yes, sirree, I do. That is a batch of steel. That's nice. Let's get that thing sorted out. Are we gonna drop temperature? We are gonna drop temperature. God damn it. I told you not to drop temperature. Let's see where we're at. We got gas. We just Actually, that's gonna retain some. Yeah. That's gonna add some. We're gonna get the pressure up or the temperature up. This steel is looking at 627. We are not gonna do that with that. Yeah. You can be hunger caution. Don't caution me about hunger. Coming here with your opinions and statements. Let's put you there. Well, that gobbled up the hydrogen quickly enough. Yeah, that should push it up. There we go. Look at that steel. Okay, so I think we're good on cable for now. We're gonna do... We are running out of space, so we are gonna do some more lockers.
Health low.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Got this under control. Don't worry about it. Let's do light. Actually, let's flip this off. See where we're at. Get this sorted out. We're gonna need new filters here shortly also. Hey, look at that. Potato seed, potato seed, potato seed. And that thing's thriving, so I think it's fine to turn that off. Unlock, open. And this is running... Oh. So we're not going to sustain ourselves on 3 potato plants for long. We're going to need more. We are going to need more because we don't have any leeway to not have more. We are going to need to get our hygiene up because I think that might also be a culprit to why we're eating more food than I'd like. Where did my helmet go? There you are. Yeah. So, what do we think? Hab, getting stuff sealed up, getting a new atmos filtration for nitrogen, so we can actually do some air mixing, and then get some pressure regulators, I guess. Can it help with MIPS, Jensen? What is that? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it is, so looking at it, it is assembly. So it would be, you know, might not be identical to MIPS, but it is an assembly language. Where did our... Did I not have... Yeah, we got potato seeds there. Let's nab... Let's nab one seed. Or do we want to nab one seed? No, let's just reseed them. Just waiting for the hygiene to come up a bit. We're gonna try to get to keep our hygiene up this time. Just to see if it helps a little bit with the food consumption. Look at this, beautiful. The little sun over there, way off in the distance, looks like a little star. But you know, technically it is a little star. It's just a very big star for us. Hey, look at that. Current mood is increasing. Good hygiene and in a room. When happy, we happy. When happy, we know eat all the food. Do we have anything inside station here? Personnel. Like, do we have anything in here about like the mood, happiness, whichever, whatever? Hunger, nutrition, thirst and hydration. This is determined by your difficulty level, the heat of the planet, and how much you like to move your body. So if you're not moving much, you're using less water. Making music. Ooh. Right. This could be a fun thing to get some background music in game. The ODA does not approve of soundtracks or other distractions. I think this whole freaking place is one big distraction. How complicated are rockets? I mean, fuel isn't a problem. We're already mixing fuel. I mean, that could be pretty fun. Hey. Well, that is our hygiene back in order. Grab that little potato. We're gonna grab these 2 potatoes. Close that up, lock it up, close that up, ventilate. Är du klar där? Då har du rinkat på saker på den där, eller var du bara måttade? jag kan slå på kameran. Okay. There we go. Right. Holy hell. Let's pause that up while I do this. So we are looking at some HAB improvements and expanding the HVAC system to include nitrogens. We can do some gas mixing. And then we'll try to get everything pressurized. And then we're gonna work on getting a greenhouse. And I think that's gonna be a little bit of a miniature goal here quickly. We're gonna need to do a new CO2 filter. Now that we have the pipe bender upgraded, can we do some nicer filter? Also, we need to eat. That's why I brought 2 potatoes out. Filter carbon dioxide. I don't want to use silver to make the freaking big filters, so iron filters it is. We're also gonna need to deal with the trader to get some soybeans and some other crops. A lot of things on the to-do list. Lots and lots and lots of things on the to-do list. Also, having things that way is... Imagine us getting a potato in the visor or in the face and just killing us outright. Just a flying piece of potato going krunk. Gotta stay limber, my dude. Yeah. I'm using the stretch as a little bit of a posture check, so it definitely helps. So pop that in there, get that there, get some more glass sheets up. That's gonna be nice. And then we're gonna do the cabling in here now that we have cable. I know I put some active vents somewhere. Hey, they're in my freaking inventory. That's where they are. Actually, stacker. Let's get stackers for all the machinery. We're gonna need more copper. Did I not smelt like a gazillion copper? Yes, we did. And it's coming out in nice little chunks now. It's just like overwhelmed with materials. There we go. So we're gonna have 2 stackers. So it's gonna be 1 more stacker. And then we're gonna need some chutes. Why did you eat my chute? It ate my chute. There we go. And there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. And pause that up. Get that hooked up that way. Okay, so hey, look at that. We now have a stacker for that device as well. Amazing. I think I think I might have some further ideas to refine my power saving script for the devices. So let's just do that. And let's just I think we're just gonna leave the inputs as is for now, because we are gonna move the machines. While we're building this is turning into a pain in the ass. Also, volume a little bit too loud? No, it's just the music on my end that's very loud. Which is really weird. Right. Let's get a lot of locker up here. Guess we get a little bit of clean up here. You know, we don't want to go too crazy, but at the same time, we also don't want to have freaking stuff loitering around all over the place. There we go. So that is our cables. And that is one type wall, another type wall, plastic, glass. And then we get some lights. And then we get some resources up here. Someone has had a lot of fun here. I haven't looked at it, so I have no idea how it looks. So we'll see on camera together. It's not. It's fading in and out a little bit. Färgkontrasten som gör. She made a little thing. Var det en fjäril eller vad är det för någonting? The green supposed to be green, but since I'm using a green chroma key to remove things, it would be removed automatically. It's supposed to be a little sprout leaf thing. I mean, don't know what the removal is doing. Just give me a second. För nu just nu så har jag den på. Wait, does it blur even on blurring? För att den sitter för långt bak på luren, eller är det bara... Man tycker ändå att den liksom... Eller är det att om... Va? Mm. Så den sticker ut mer. Nej, jag låter den sitta kvar. Okay. I don't know. It was the auto removal is too effective. Right. What were we doing? We were doing some of that. We're gonna need to shove in some iron. We're gonna shove in some iron here. We're gonna need some CO2 filters. We are gonna need a recycler. What do you need? We are good with you. You are fine. You are dandy. Actually, we want to have you running because we are going to be making a whole steel. Thank you. And then we need the silica because we need pipes. We need pipes, and we need a lot of pipes. Right, so let's just sit here, watch this, paint it dry while we're waiting for the device. Actually, that thing goes in there. Let's just put you to 100, yank these out. The recycler is gonna go somewhere. I don't know where, but it's gonna go somewhere. Hey, look at that silicon. Pipes, 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 pipes. We need insulated pipes, and we need a lot of insulated pipes. Well, this is nice for the stacker. Instead of us having 100 insulated pipes just flying all over the place, we're just gonna have 2 stacks of it. Or, you know, 5 stacks of it. Let's get this air vent up. I believe we should be fine using going over it like that. Right? Yeah. Just need a little bit more pipes. I will have my pipes now. Thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution, pipes. We're just gonna put that empty vent or the this vent here because we don't need to bother about it too much, and then we are just gonna put you here. There we go. Look at that. Woo! We're actually gonna need some more stuff here. I always remember. I always misremember what I need, where I need, and how much of it I need. So that needs some copper, some iron, because we need some consoles, and it is also going to need gold. Do we have gold anywhere? Where is our gold? There is our gold. That's not a lot of gold. Has us making a freaking data disk as well. Damn. Scamming. Because we can do that, and we can put everything in the same little tile here, and we don't need to worry about it too much. Hey, look at that, a little floppy disk. Being the disk goes all belly floppy on you. Bam. Right, and then we just need to set up cables. We just need cables. Just a few little cable pieces here. And with a few little cable pieces, we can hook up this airlock. I think this is my new favorite way of dealing with the airlocks, because everything's on one side, and it uses the least bit of cable. There's that's 20 pieces of cable is an airlock. Plus the high voltage cable that's going to be coming out to give power to the airlock itself. Which we only have a small battery now. Is fine. That doesn't go there, that goes in there, and that goes in there. Everyone knows this. And then we're just going to grab a little labeler. And then we are gonna do door in, door out. It's not the right spelling. Out. And we want to do exterior dot out or in, because we are inside the airlock. Interior dot in. We don't need to worry about the passive vents because we do not have anything on the passive vents. So we are gonna turn it on. We're gonna set 0. We're gonna set 0. We're gonna do exterior, exterior, interior sensor. And bam, thank you. Thank you very much. Look at that. Now we have an airlock that is all rigged, ready to go. We just need to actually put, you know, walls on it. Bam, bam, bam. And then we just need to connect that one, the outlet here, to a heavy watt wire that we're gonna run through the whole damn base. I could have sworn we smelted gold. Like a lot of gold. Did we not smelt the gold? Did I look at the gold and go like, no, I'm not gonna smelt it? Or where the hell did the gold go? Because we got 25 grams there. We got nothing in there. Nothing in there. And this one doesn't contain anything either, right? Yeah, that doesn't. Yeah. That's our insulated pipes. So where the hell did that gold go? Gold be gone. Or did I just dream that they smelted gold? I think I just dreamt that we smelted it. There we go. Bam. And then we're gonna need some more copper. Bam. And then we're gonna do cable. Heavy cable. And then we are gonna need to make a hell of a lot of heavy cables. Which reminds me, we are also gonna chuck in the steel in here. Because we wanna do another 3 batteries. I need to set up fertilizer production, just processed a little over 5,000 flour. What on earth do you need that much for? I mean, outside of the fact that it's nice to have, you never have to worry about freaking bread again. Bread's one of the best foods. Yeah, yeah. Like, which is kind of weird. Like, so. Well, okay. So it does have the quality, but it doesn't have the mood bonus. So if you do want the mood bonus, you're gonna need to jump hoops. What is it? Muffins? That's like bread related. That's got the bonus. No, you don't have bonus there either. And it's adding milk and adding egg. That's an even further complication rather than just the soy oil. I swear to God, need a food overhaul mod for this, because all of the food is just very, very weird. Because I know chocolate has it, and it maybe it's everything that has cacao in it. The cake has it. The chocolate bar we know has it. Is it pumpkin pie? Yeah, pumpkin pie also has it. Also have a pile of canned fries just in case. Yeah, I mean, you should always have a pile of canned produce. I want to get some mixture of crops just for the sake of it. I mean, the tomato over like French fries, as an example, is nice because it's a perennial plant. You don't have to replant it. But if it keeps growing a freaking seed, I don't even know. I just have the Mars starter pack of soy, potato, wheat. Yeah, which is pretty broken. Like if you start to grow the potato and then you sustain yourself on the potato until the wheat and soy is stabilized, and then you just go from French fries to bread, which is just like it's two of the blandest and simplistic foods with intermediary processing for the highest reward in the game. Yeah. It was the chocolate cereal bar that also had a mood bonus that I forgot. Yeah, but like even then, like the chocolate bar doesn't have. Just like the chocolate bar itself is also stupidly simple. The only thing that's picky in there, I can't argue with fries being there up on the list. I mean, see, if it was a part of a meal with, like, I don't know, fried chicken and French fries or something, I don't know. Hey, Skirius, hope you're doing all right. Welcome. Good to have you around as well. But yeah, no, the food balance is overall just it feels a little a little teensy beensy out of whack. And I don't know if that's just because no one really bothers with changing, or that everyone's too terrified of doing a major change that would break the OP-ness of easy access food and remove some of the casual approach sandbox level to it. But right now it's like, if I wanted to do any other type of foods outside of the super easy ones, I get significantly resource penalized. Because it's either extremely higher cost to it, or there's so many wait, what? I'm confused, Trace. Growing poorly, goddammit. Grow better. I did expect them to put in a list of last 10 foods eaten, and if over half were the same thing, progressively reduce mood. Yeah, I mean that probably not be too hard to mod, really. Oh, yeah. I'm with you now. I'm with you now. I was just me not being in the game. Okay, so for our growth sanity here, we are gonna we need to do something about this. We don't have enough electrum. We do not have enough electrum. We're also gonna need to make some more solder here soon. Like, I mean, so I like in terms of games, and you know, whichever, whatever. I end up in a very, very specific and niche corner of, like, I will not necessarily hardcore min-max something, but if there's something that I would need to go out of my way to do, and it's the worst alternative, just for the sake of having an alternative, I'll just not do it. So what I'd like to add, you know, like the Adamer or some tomato or whatever, and have a mixture of things, just for some variety. I get hampered by gameplay elements. So we are gonna spend this, and we are gonna do. We're just gonna do this quickly because I cannot bring myself to see this going on anymore. Yes, I know I have filtration units aplenty I could be doing this in, but we are gonna be using them for other IC ships, so we are just gonna bite the bullet, eat the penalty, and accept the loss of power in this case. We are also going to be putting... Which angle do we put that thing in? We're gonna grab... We're gonna put down a daylight sensor. I think it's this way. And then what is it we want to be reading here? It's the horizontal, right? Let me go like, yeah. Is it the vertical? It's the horizontal, isn't it? So we read the horizontal value. From 180 to 0. Right? I think it is. Ooh. Holy smokes, what happened? I don't know. Oh, we wanted to keep it because we are gonna hook that up. Do, 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 do. Okay, dokie. We got into a little bit of a lull here. Gotta get that energy back here. I might actually need to I don't know, get some sugary treats or something. That thing being down there is not great. Why are you down there? You want to bet that this is really hot? Yes, sirree. Wait, are we almost... Ooh, crap. We're out of fuel. That's why. That is why. That is very bad. Which brings us into automation, and alarms, alerts, and whatever else. So when it comes to this thing, right? If I'm putting it so it is... No, I don't want to take a screenshot. I'm putting it so I'm facing north, right? Or do I want it upright? Do I want it downright? Because I want to use the solar angle, right? I'm looking to automating the growth light, and my brain is just not braining right now. So I'm guessing that the sun is gonna pop up when it hits like 180. Right. I'm hoping. What is the mode on the daylight sensor? Daylight sensor mode. Horizontal and vertical. Can I set it to horizontal or then can I set it to vertical? I guess it's only gonna be reading those two. Solar irradiance. Vertical setting of the device. Horizontal setting of the device. Hey, Silver. I'm actually gonna need to refill this bottle. I'm coming in here with another stretch as well. So when is the sun coming up? Is it gonna be coming up at 180? Or is it gonna be coming up at like 270? Okay, so it goes up to 180 and then it flips over to a negative 180. Freaking back trouble. Why is the external temperature going up to like 200 degrees out in the vacuum? It's because we are venting it through this one. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I want to. Right. I lost myself a little bit across the board in all of this. Atmos unit. Atmos analyzer cartridge. Landing pad atmospherics. That is not what we're looking for. We need an atmospherical over there. That is another atmospherics for the nitrogen. We are eventually going to have to deal with the nitrous oxide. And then we're going to need one for CO2, so we're going to use 2 of them. So we're gonna need some more frames, which fortunately we built a whole crap ton of. So we do have some frames sitting around here somewhere in my inventory. Look at that, what a surprise. Woohoo! That is space for another Atmos unit. We're gonna throw you in here and we're gonna turn you into heavy cable. Radiator. We wanted to do medium radiators. That is what we were doing. Where is our invar? There's our invar. So if we do medium, not the convection radiators, kit medium radiator, thermal radiation 30. Versus this 3.4. That's another atmospherics kit, filtration unit. Look at that, radiators. And then we're just gonna grab a bunch of pipe and hook them up there. So each of those medium radiators is like 10 of those small ones. So hopefully and we're just gonna use regular pipes because we don't care about radiation or, you know, radiating heat, because that's what we want to do. We just want to cool that room down as effectively as we can. And the more effective room cooling we have in there, the more that Stirling engine is going to be running. And if we can't cool down one Stirling engine, there is no chance in hell that we're going to cool down multiple. So we are just going to hook these up. Wasn't sure I was gonna have enough pipes, and it seems like I didn't. One singular little piece of pipe left. Some pipeling. And this thing is just chugging away, making heavy cable. And then we're gonna need 2 per filtration unit. So we're gonna need a couple more. Just a couple more. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. So that's gonna be 1 filtration, 2 filtration. Three filtration. Now this does add leeway to it, but now we are pushing down that fucking temperature. Like that is nice. So now we can keep this up, and the Stirling engine is not gonna have a problem keeping that pipe hot. It's just gonna allow it to keep going as long as it has fuel, which is our water conversion. As long as we're making water, we're good. Which we are obviously not doing because we need to throw in more oxygen in it. Whew. Right, cable, screwdriver. Do 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 do. Let's get some painting going here.
Jetpack critical.
There we go. We're just missing black, or we're missing gray as well, but this is totally not gonna cause any problems later. Actually, we're gonna grab the gray And we're gonna grab the black one. There we go. So now we are starting to have more of an HVAC system sorting out. We're gonna need a whole crap ton of pipes, as we mentioned in the past, to connect all the waste bits. We are probably gonna need to get some more steel and do some more mining for silicon to be able to get the rest of them, but let's start up by hooking these up. That is the waste pipeline connected. We're gonna grab some filters for these guys. We're gonna start off with nitrogen filters, and then we do some carbon dioxide filters, and then we're gonna do another O2 filter. Oxygen, oxygen, let's go, oxygen. Because it's the right slot that it's eating from first, yeah. So, do we want to do some MIPS? Because I kind of want to take a look at the filtration. And do... I want to do a generic... I want to do a little bit more of a sophisticated one. We do this hooked up. IC housing, import, edit. So I'm thinking we want to do a passive, basically the waste tank stuff that we use on the other one, right? On the, I think it's this one. Where we're going through and doing kind of the same things over and over. So, you know, we're boilerplating, like copy pasting all of this code for each individual filtration device. I want to clean this up. I'm gonna do a version of it that is iterating over each type, but we don't need to add these 4 lines. We should just need the one, or we should just need the one specific for the type it is. So even if we had, you know, 20 filtrations, we're not gonna have 80 lines of code. We're gonna have, you know, 20. So we are basically gonna do Define filtration dot. We only got what am I missing here? O2, hydrogen, carbon dioxide, nitrogen. That's our four current ones, right? And then we need and then we need the other stuff later on. So we've done this before. Like we've done plenty of these before. But we are gonna try to do it a little bit differently this time. Now we could arguably also do hash names and not worry about the IDs, so you just need to append in bracket gas type and it would just know. But that could be one way of doing it. And then we would just do filter unit dot like hydrogen. And then we will do that hash and just do the hash value with filtration hydrogen. And then all you would need to do is just add that hydrogen on it. Yeah, let's give that a go. See what how we like it, if we can get away with it. Could be interesting. I don't know how that's gonna work, but because move only has a registry. Because we can't. This is a little bit tricky. So if it's a device or if it's an ID, it's a number, and we can push a number to the stack. We can't push a hash value to a stack, or we can't push a hash name because it's a string. It's not an integer, or a float, or whatever. What is... Do we have anything here for name with slash label? So brain be braining and brain is braining too much. I need to refill my drink, so I will be right back. Okay, you know what? We don't need to do this right now. We've done this already. We have units that we can do this on. I have another idea. For something a little bit more practical, something we need to have right now. We're gonna grab define tank. I'm gonna grab that tank again. Define tank.waste. And that's gonna be our hash. Damn it. That's gonna be that tank small insulated. Tank small. Was it space? Yeah, it was space. Waste. That is the number we want to grab. And then we want to do a main. Yield. J main. And then we are gonna grab some LEDs and consoles. LED. Do we want to grab the medium ones? Do we want to grab the small ones? Is there a power difference usage? No, there's no. But we're just gonna grab the small ones for now. LED, and then we're gonna do define LED dot O2 hash. I'm gonna do oxygen. Define LED dot hydrogen hash. Hydrogen. Define LED dot CO2 hash. You guessed it. Carbon dioxide. Define LED dot, what's the other one? Nitrogen hash. Nitrogen. And we are gonna just display a bunch of values on these LEDs that are gonna be in the room, and we are gonna be using a sensor of some sort. So if we define it by just picking the names, and it should just find them and prompt them whichever, whatever sensor. We're gonna use that occupancy sensor. And we're just gonna turn these on and off. Let's do sensor. Y'all check sensor. And we're just gonna check if our sensor, which is gonna be our 0, and that's gonna be the sensor. It's gonna be a sensor.control because we're in the control room. And it's gonna be, what is it, occupant? Quantity is what we're reading. Quantity, and then summarize. So if there's more than 1 or more than 0 people in the freaking room, it's gonna turn things on. So here we are gonna do a SPN, and we're gonna do led.o2 on R0, and then we are just gonna copy this out and do that for all of these. There we go. So that turns on our LED displays. We are also going to do a JAWL check. Check filter, which means we're gonna need to have the filters here as well. God damn it. Maybe we don't do the check filters here, but I kind of want them. So that is our filters, that is our LEDs, that is our sensor, that is our waste tank, and that should be it. So we are turning these on if the sensor detects that someone is in the room. So we update LEDs. We actually want to update LEDs at the end of this because we want to do a filter check. Let's add that behind. So here we want to be loading the LBNS is what we want to be using here, and we want to be using R0 because we have spent it, we've used it, we can move on and use it again. Filter unit.o2, and then we do slot index 0 and 2. Because here we want to check if the slots, logic slot type, not variables, we want the slot types. Is it damage? It's not damage. What would what would the value for and it's not charge ratio, is it? Because that's generally only related to power. Is it actually triggering on damage? Can we check that? Is there a anyone know what the value read is for the slot index on a filter? What was it? Filter. Because we got occupant hash, quantity as damage. Hmm. So, where were my brain? So we're setting that to 0. We're popping the warning light. We're popping warning light. And then the filtration device. And my headphones are starting to beep. So we are gonna need to connect them up to some power. Give me a second. So we read our filter and we're checking that filtration device that we popped. And we are checking it for the index value. And then we are moving over to the next index value, checking that. So, if either one I don't even know how damage is counted. Is that counted 1 to 100 or 0 to 100? If R1 is less than 10, and we'll do the same thing here. SLT R2 R2 10 or R1 R2 0 to 100 means we ignore until 100. Well, like, right. So like, if we set greater than 90, so is that like 90% damaged? Because filters are going in the opposite, right? They go from 100 down to 0. Like, it starts at 100%. So I would presume that damage is the incorrect slot variable for it, but I don't know what else it would be. Because health is just kind of related to plants. And maturity is weird, seeding is weird, line volume obviously weird, lock and whatever else. Like filter type you can get out like if it's a nitrogen filter or a volatile filter and whatever else. So like damage is going in the opposite direction. Unless it's counted as health. Either health or charge is my thinking. I might actually do I might do a little bit of cheating here and go in on the Stationeers Wikipedia and go slot filtration. See what it actually says. Not data, slot outputs. Ah, no. So it is quantity. It is quantity. And this is, you know, when I was kind of looking at it. So it is returning. It is quantity. But, and I was, holy smokes. Not prepared for that. Not mentally prepared for that. What did I just get hit by? Ooh, follow. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna need to disable the freaking the default Twitch one because I have one on Stream Elements. Right, so quantity returns the percentage of the life remaining. So it returns the life remaining in percentage. So we are going to do quantity. And we're going to do quantity. And I'm sorry for being a little bit distracted. Just my brain's operating on this. So if we're returning quantity and we're checking the life remaining, so SLT, and it'll be 10%. So if we're below 10%, that's going to trigger. And yeah, welcome to the party. Hope you are not being too confused by what we're doing. MIPS coding Stationeers. It is an interesting concept. Automation, some alerts and warnings that we have been putting off for a very, very, very long time. So we're doing, it's checking, it's printing out the values inside waste tank, because right now we don't have individual tanks for each type, so we're just using the waste tank as kind of a gauge of how much stuff that we have remaining. Well, actually, we could use the output. We could use the output pressure. That could work. But that's we'll check that here in a bit. So we're checking the filters, and we are doing this by we're setting the first index value. We're popping the warning light. We're popping the filtration device we want to have. And then we're checking the filter slot 1 for the quantities. We're checking the life of the first slot. And then we're moving on and checking the life of the second slot. And if either one of them is lower than 10%, it's going to flip this R1. And it is going to be turning on the warning light for that specific filter type. And then we are going to keep looping through as long as we have data left in the stack. So instead of us having to write this stuff, you know, 8 times or 4 times, we just write down, we just do this, and then that automatically pops it and sets it. Otherwise we would need to add that load for each individual one, and we need to boilerplate this whole section for each individual filter. So that saves us a crap ton of lines. And the way that works is that we are pushing it to the stack, which has a internal memory of 512 lines, or entries. And then we check the filter and we pop this value, which is what's grabbing it, and it's grabbing the first value in the stack, which is our warning light, because that's the last thing we added. And I think that's in the correct order. And then we're just using that as the hash value, or the name hash, since it's a serialized value when it's entering into the program. Or it's a serializable value going into as a hash value. And then we're just checking, as long as the stack isn't empty, we keep looping this. So that should get us the warning lights working. Lights up warning lights if any filter is below 10%. Now, it'll also, since we have these specified, it'll also light up any, like the specific lights. We'll have the LED for how much pressure is inside the output slot, and then we'll have a warning light that pops off if there is a filter we need to change out on the device. And then we're going to do update LEDs. And this is where we're going to be pushing in the LED displays for... That seems a lot simpler. Yeah, it's not complicated. But it is complicated. And then we have this guy that is just turning these off in case we got no one around. And the flashing light... needs to also be doing that same thing. So we are going to be doing SPN warning O2, and then we're just going to copy this. See, we've done all of that, and we're just on line 60, 61, which is pretty neat. Because here we can do the same thing here as well. Because we can do push. Actually, yeah, we're checking filter, but we are checking filter, which means we have already grabbed do we want to grab the LEDs at the same time and do everything in one go? Because we could do that in here, because we're already iterating over all the different filters. Maybe we want to do that. Because if we go down here, right, we have the specific selected filter already in place. So if we push the LEDs here as well, and there's probably a more gracious way of doing this. I'm just kind of brute forcing it as usual. That gives us that has all of, like, that's all we need to add to then do this as well. So we pop R4 selected LED display. Right? So down at the bottom here, we want to grab LBNS, and we just grab, I don't know, R5, since it's dislocated, whichever, whatever. We don't want slot, we just want the LBN. And we grab filter R2, because that is the filter we've already selected. Although we wanna be careful in which order we want to be doing things here. Yeah, let's do incremental things here. So we do R10 because it's a temporary value, and I know you're being sad. Yeah. Don't worry about that. I don't know why it sometimes it does that. It'll read properly, but it's a known slight issue. Can we do that? Do I want to do that? Yeah, I wanna specify these things so we have them on their own names. Alias selected filter selected device. That's not select the filter. Selected filtration. What did I have that on? R2. Selected warning light on R3, and then we do alias selected LED R4. So R3 234 is going to be occupied by something else. We're not going to be using them here. We're going to refactor this a little bit. So here we are going to pop the filtration device into selected filtration, and then same thing with the other one. We are gonna pop the warning light into selected warning light, so it will make it a little bit more readable, even though it's more text. There we go, just to keep it a little bit generic but a lot more readable. So we are loading the selected filtration. And then we're gonna do the same thing here. Alias current index. And we're gonna use that with R5. And then we use R10 here as the load value, R11, and then we do R10 or 11. There we go. So that makes a lot more sense. So now that we have that sorted out, and because we have spent R10 and R11 here, we can reuse these values down here. So R10 is going to now be holding our value for filtration and the selected filtration unit, and we want to do pressure output summary. So now we have the generic selected filtration device pressure output, i.e. the gas that's available to be spent in operations. And then we do that with LED, and then we grab the selected LED, and we grab the setting for it, and we set it with R10. So that way it's gonna cycle through. So the only thing we needed to add was these 3 lines essentially, or these 2 lines, and it does the same thing because we're already cycling through this. So now it's gonna print the value of the pressure outputs on the settings. And I hope I have the order of execution correct in what it's pushing. Because it puts the unit first, and then puts the warning light, and then it puts the LED, which means we're gonna need to read the LED, then the warning light, and then the unit. Since when you pop a value, it grabs at the top of it. So it's like, you know, it's like a plate stacker. It takes the value, places it on top, takes the next value, places it on top, and then, you know, it kind of builds upwards, and then it's taking from that upper sheet first. So when you're popping the values, you're doing it in reversed order. And this should work. The only thing that we're gonna need to do is, and God damn it, I say the only thing as if it's the only thing. We're gonna need to build 4 LEDs, 4 warning lights, for each of these, or you know, for the whole thing. So that should do it, and we don't need that. We don't need you. This is interesting. I've been wanting to do filter alerts on my base, but far from that ability yet. I also want to make a script where if the pressure gets too high in a pipe or a tank, it'll vent the gases to a safe place. So my order of execution when it comes to gas pressure safety is not allow the gas to be built up to that capacity. So let's grab this. Let's not write over the other program because otherwise we'd be pooched. So if we grab this one, for example, that I have with the H2 combustor, that's currently making water. So, and this is not graceful because I want to do the same thing here with the other one. I want to make it generic because right now it's cycling through each individual thing and it's ugly. But I am loading the input gas value, and I am looking at the minimum ratio that I want to have it enabled, and I'm looking at if it has waste, and then enable it if there's enough to put into the machine. But wasn't it this one? Yeah, it is this one. So for the H2 combustion machine, so I have this mixer here that's going in through here, and that's the input for the combustor. I have this reading the combustion pressure input, since you can read all 3 slots or all 3 pipe sections, inputs, outputs separately. I just have it to, if it's below maximum pressure, it allows the mixer to turn on. If the pressure is too high, which we set by our maximum pressure of 10 MPa, if it's too high, it'll just not allow it to make more gas into that pipe. And the same thing for the output. So if the output is too high, it'll once again not allow the combustion device itself to run. So you never need to, or you're not gonna say never need to, but you should never need to have a like over pressurization valve unless you miss taken into consideration of phase shifts where things turn into liquids, which then massively over pressurizes the pipe because liquids take up more, like it causes stress on the pipe and does funky things. We need some water and we need some food. Oh my god. Growing moderately well towards fruiting. Oh my god. Whoa, potatoes, potatoes, potatoes. And that's been my general approach with them, and I have mostly avoided explosions. The few times it has exploded has generally been because I completely forgot to add a criteria for something. So that's been more of my tired stupor than the code itself or the intention of the code being wrong. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. I think I made it because I added too much stuff, and yeah, liquids caused it. I had to make a manual pipe where it manually controls the venting, and yeah, it was a fireball, but yeah, the usual culprits when it comes to the phase shift explosions is the nitrous oxide. Because if the nitrous oxide is below a certain temperature, like it wants to, if you want nitrous oxide to stay in gas form, you need to keep it at a high temperature. Let's get cracking on some warning lights here. The fireballs in this game is amazing. Yeah, there's, I think I've got 2 clips, or if it's 3 clips of total base destructions, if you want to take a look. Light. Flashing lights. Iron and copper. Iron and copper. That's an easy enough task. So we want to have 4 of those. Ooh, we're not gonna have enough copper. You have more copper. So, where do we want to have these? One time I actually jumped, as it surprised me with a big bang, is I put a tank to fill up but didn't restrict how much gas went in it, turned around, was looking at other stuff, and boom, blown halfway across Mars. Yeah, I think we've all been there. It's very much a rite of passage of forgetting a pressure regulator to a tank. Now, you can do this for tank regulations. It is actually quite funny. You can do a pressure regulator. You can also do turn off the pressure regulator once it's reached enough pressure by hooking up the data port on this thing, and that'll save you quite a lot of power if you have more than one canister slot. Now, another thing that is gonna mess you over completely is the fact that a canister that is out in the wild like this is affected by the ambient temperature in the world and will radiate or absorb heat / cold. So I don't know how many times I've had random canisters, aka primed bombs, going off in the base / around the base because I left it open or in another weird place. The gravity on this place is amazing. There's my freaking consoles. So let's figure out how we want to have these positioned. Do we want to have it like that? And then we do... like that. Kind of makes me want to have a plane instead of yeah, let's change these out. Don't want to have the plating. I don't want to have these giant beams in the middle. Just want to have the flat one. There we go. Blends in better with that one as well, to be fair. Where the hell? Oh. There we go. So that should be the names on them. I know. Jag håller på med sista grunkan för idag. And we need an occupancy sensor as well. Actually, we do have a sensor. We do have a sensor. And then we are just gonna put that sensor over here. Where is it we want to pull the cable to is the question. Let's just put you there. Is that pulling a specific occupancy sensor, or is that just... Yeah, it's doing control. There we go. And then it's just a matter of wiring these up, and we should be now we are likely going to be rewiring this in something better than just regular small cables, but we are just gonna test out and make sure this works, because we are gonna wrap up here, as I got some stuff that we got some stuff that we have to do tomorrow. Mentioned it. We got some tree pruning to do, so It's gonna be an early morning for me, so I can't do another 14-hour stream, because then we'd be way past when we're supposed to be there. So we are going to wire this up, and we are going to flip it on, and we're going to test it out a little bit and see if it works. And if it works, I'll just drop it out on the Discord. And I'll leave it in there for improvements and some checkups and updates. So do we have power? Look at that. Okay, okay, it's doing things. And I believe that is because we do not have a door. No, Electrum, come back. Because we don't have a door, this isn't counted as a sealed space. Let's just pop that down, and let's pop a wall down. And I think that should be enough to make this. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. So if we walk out of the room, bam, turns it off. Walk into the room, bam. That one works. So if we have that oxygen value there, let's have a look and see if that is actually accurate. We don't want the labeler, we want the freaking advanced tablet. Switch that over to Atmos Analyzer, and we're gonna do this. Look at that. So that is our pressure. That is pretty freaking good. Which means we can immediately see, oh snap, we got 0 carbon dioxide, 0 hydrogen, 0 nitrogen. This is bad. We need to fix these. Now the lights are specifically for we might need to look at the lights. Can we can paint lights, right? We can turn them. We don't want them. Do we want them snazzy purple? The hell did I throw in? That was steel, not iron. Okay, I'll take that as a loss. Leave that in there. So if we grab these, we pick these up. Or can I paint them as is? I can paint them as is. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. See? That just demands attention so much more. Now they're not turning off. If I flip them on manually, which they should. Or do they have? No, because they just have an on-off. So if we take an example, we'll take a nitrogen filter. So actually, these guys are not even connected. I don't know how that thing's freaking running. That should be throwing errors all over the place. Apparently, it's just happy as it is. Export. Where's my cable? Okay, so if we take a nitrogen filter that is below, do you start howling? You don't start howling? Well, that's not great. That means the warning lights are not working the way they're supposed to be working. So let's do a little debugging here. So instead of writing the pressure value here, let's increment that. So instead of reading that pressure value from here, we're gonna try to read the filter on filtration. Which of the indexes is it? So it's right and left, I believe. Okay. So yeah, we're getting the oxygen, we're getting the hydrogen, and we are getting the state values for them. Are both of them 60?
Hydration critical.
Well, will you look at that? So that is slot, yeah. So that works. That it definitely retrieves them. So if we do this, so we grab under 80%, which means we do know that both of these are right because the nitrogen doesn't have any. I don't know. So we do that with yeah. So here we should be seeing a 1, right? Because both of those filters are below 10 or below 80%. Yeah, what, CO2? why is CO2 popping a 1? CO2 had what? I'm mighty confused now. I was like, the nitrogen's that's good, that's good, that's good. Why is the CO2 filters popping off as less than 80%? That doesn't make any sense at all, my good sirs. Because this should only be a 1 if the current filter selected on the current filtration selected is below 80%. And then we move the index. We read the other one. Okay, so I think the CO2 one and the nitrogen one might be throwing a 1 because it does the default state thing because the devices have errors. So let's just do a pipe out, which we don't want to do because we don't really have a security feature to make sure that they're not over pressurizing the pipe, which is something we are going to do. We're going to apply the same kind of generic things for them probably tomorrow and do a little bit of safety pressurization and whatnot. Now, even if they're off, it should be throwing the values. I don't understand why the CO2 one thinks that it has too little pressure or the filter is too low. That doesn't make any sense. Why is it working on the other ones and not the CO2 one? Grr. Or did I mess up the CO2 unit? Because I haven't named them. I don't know what data these guys are pulling, but you know. Ta-da! Well, I'll be freaking damn. So, now... now we should actually be good. You know, when things are being named properly and the way you want them to be named, it's almost like it's intended in code to be set up this way. So, now we do this. We do that again. And this is going to be replacing... so here we want to be reading that R12 value because that is our loaded pressure output summary. Which actually... we're already doing this right here. See, we can just do that with two simple lines of code. We're already reading the output pressure from the filtration devices. So how about we just do a SLT, and we do a check for, we don't have a waste input check, but how to do? Shoop. Shoop shoop. Shoop shoop. We can do LBN R13 because we want to keep extending this a little bit. So filter, selected filtration. Or do we want to do that? You know what? Let's skip this in here and let's leave that to the other code segments. Because I think we want to do about the same thing that we do in here, but we want to apply that for the other device. And then we're going to pick all the filtration devices that we have. And that's going to self-regulate. So we have one device in the HVAC system that controls all of the input-output checks in one go. So here we're just checking. We're just checking for if there is. Men hör du? Så viktigt. Freaking cat. See, like, got my freaking camouflage helmet thing next to me from earlier, and he picked up one little string, and I see him moving up the paw up to it, and it's like, don't you do it, don't you do it, and he just nabs one and it just bolts off. Hör du? Nej. So, IC housing, export this. Now, if we walk in here, look at that. We are getting our output pressures. That's pretty neat. Her to do. Little boy. Freaking cat. Why is the lights not turning on is my question. Because the lights should be popping on when it checks. Something's got to be broken with that check. Because this was working. And this was working. Hur did du? Is my lights incorrectly named? Vart ska du hoppa någonstans? Back from putting the kid to bed. Are we debugging? We are. When did you were you here when we wrote all of this stuff up? Because now we have, and I have a shoulder cat. Vad gör du för någonting, gubben? Nej. Där ska inte du hoppa. Tack. So the push pop code you were writing, yeah. So it is working. So this is where all the things are happening. This is the only thing that's executing code. Because we are pushing the values here. We are just and this part here is just turning the devices on if there is if there's someone in the room. So this is the entirety of the segment of grabbing the gas filters and pushing it. We got the bits right. So if I do this, right, and I do R11, so we check that second index value, export that out. So if we're not looking at the lights, we're throwing the index, the bit values. So that is the leftmost slot, right? So if I do this, and hör du är lite i vägen. I have a little bit of a helper here right now. Hörde gubben. Tycker du att huset ska gå och lägga sig, va? There we go. Getting him slightly distracted. So we grab this CO2 filter, right? And we switch that out there. What are you doing, my little friend? See? It's triggering that one. And so it is detecting if the filter is bad, or you know, within the conditions, whatnot. The filter be bad. Did I fail on? I'm pretty sure I connected all of the, like, they have power. They're connected on the same network, right? Yeah. For some reason, this code. Or did I grab the wrong hash value, maybe? So the warning light flashing. Yeah, that's what it is. I grabbed the wrong hash value. There we go. So, short story shorter. When there is a filter that is below the percentage in you know, percentage health, it'll flip out one of these lights on the specific category. So if I just go do this now, and you know, it's very sad because I set the percentage to 80%. But if we do this to like 5%, and we export this out, bam, we can see that it is only ooh. Why are these doing intermittent things? That is interesting. That is very interesting. Like the nitrogen I know, the CO2 I know.
Hunger caution.
If we do this, is this gonna do intermittent as well? Okay. Why is the nitrogen being so... Oh yeah, because we replaced the nitrogen. So now all filters are valid. It shouldn't be lighting up. But it is lighting up. And I don't know why that's a thing. Because it should be. Unless, of course, it's throwing a weird conflict with the value, but it wasn't flickering. Like the bit value wasn't flickering, right? So if we do this and we straight up, we skip the OR one. We're doing R11. If R11 is less than that 5%, unless, oh no, that's because we're turning shit on here when we're walking into the room, because it is, my brain wasn't braining when I did that. There we go. See? Because I was thinking, I've got to turn them off to save power, but they're not actually on unless they're being triggered. So I don't need to worry about the on-off power saving thing for them. Which cut this by another 4 lines, so we're below 70 lines. Which is pretty good. So, if I grab this nitrogen filter now and I just, well, that's 40%, that's not gonna work. Pop that in there, bam. Why you no blinky blinky? Did I forget to export it? Did I do an adjustment to this? Yes, I did that. I did that thingy. There we go. Export. There we go. See, and I don't even need to be in the room for it. Which is what I was gonna be adjusting. Because we want to check if it is because we're not using R1 either, because I wanted to do if we are zero, like there's no one in the room, what was the general difference between OR and XOR? Oh yeah, because if both are the same, it's regardless. Yeah. I want to have that door check, so if this is yeah, because we want to grab this, so R1 is true if we're empty. So we want to do this. So here we have if the room flip room occupancy check. If the room is empty, R1 will be 0. Actually, let's keep that inside the sensor check here. Because here I want to do a and R11 and R1. Because if there's no one in the room, we don't need the warning lights to go off. But we can't set the warning lights to go off, because if the warning lights are off, they're off. They're not going to be turned on by a trigger. So here we just need to make sure that we bring that occupancy check in here, and we're flipping it with a knot to have it be... I guess we could use... We could just use that. I don't know why I'm not using that. We don't need that knot. It's just a convoluted way of doing it. So if R0 is 1, there's someone in the room. There we go. Now they're off. I walk in the room. Oh my god, it's attention required. We need someone to run to the nitrogen. Go, 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 go. Replace it, replace it, replace it. It's broken, it's broken, it's broken. Bam! Okay, okay, okay. Are we good? Are we good? We're good. Yes, we are. No more blinky lights. We are all good. And then we're gonna expand this with the water filtration, because that is also gonna need to have a warning light for displaying whether or not we are breaking things. But yeah, let's copy this code out. I don't have a lot of commentary in it, but I'll plaster it in. Also, I've completely forgotten about these. I have completely forgotten about these. These are very sad now. They want some darkness. Which is a problem because now we are we out of potatoes? We are out of potatoes. We're almost out of potatoes. We got this guy. This guy's delivering. Hey, look at that. We got a spare one. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. There we go. So we're good. We're getting water. We are continuing to get potatoes, but we are struggling a little bit with maintaining the potato positive ratio. But we do have 3 more potatoes we can plant. I just don't know if we want to plant them in here or if we want to get that little greenhouse going. But I have a feeling that we are just gonna, like, if we just do this, right? There. And then we just get 3 more trays, and that'll allow us to get more potatoes. And it'll keep us on the positive quickly. And we got plenty of moles. I'm just need to tinker around a little bit with the pressure outside, but we have like 40 liters, 60 liters of water in the pipe. So we are starting to stabilize a little bit. I don't want to say too much, considering that we have randomly had the freaking Stirling engine explode on us. But yeah, and like I said, we're gonna stick this. Let's have a look here, let's just see. Yeah, we got 52 liters of water in here. Now we don't have any fuel in there, and this one is running out a little bit, but that is because we are poorly adding gas. So that is kind of a big priority. Increasing our capacity for input of waste stuff. Also having separate tanks for these guys. I might just stick on another utility temporarily, just to be able to get more output out of it. But we're definitely feeling the lack of space in the pipes, if that, you know, if that's the thing. But we also want to seal up this room. So basically down to this frame here. And then get this whole thing pressurized. Airlock is done. It works. It just needs a power connection. And then rewire a main power line here with high voltage cables instead of the shitty smaller ones. You know, just have like an exterior power cord here that runs with the high voltage cable. But yeah, I'm happy. You know, we keep growing potatoes. Stuff is sort of stable-ish. And as we saw here, now we got this sorted out. So I know exactly that I can grab a stack of hydrogen. Bam, bam, bam. So I can do this. And we are gonna do a bunch of hydrogen mining as well. But I can grab that stack of hydrogen, pop that in there. And then we can see that going up. And it's super clean code-wise, and it's super optimized, and you can scale that as long as you have rows to add more devices. You know, you can slap in another 15 filtration units or 45 filtration units. And it'll just work. Which is pretty neat. But yeah. You know, I think that is gonna be that's gonna be it for me today, and I hope you enjoyed it. It's been a lot of fun. It feels like we got a lot of things done, and we finally spent some time fixing up that status code so we can actually see what we're doing. Now we might switch out the display to do MPA rather than KPA, but yeah. I'm quite happy. Also, fancy purple lights. Now we could do colored coding these, so they're color coded for their purposes. I think I might do that. Could be fun. Black. Okay, I haven't thought this through. Just let me just. Can we do it? Oh, it just turns white. We'll keep it to the pink. Sorry, purple. But yeah, no. Thank you everyone for me, and we'll find someone to what did we reach? Day 40. Boy, we did not get as far as I thought we were gonna do, but it was, I think, the first the first stream we did one stream on how to do. We can cat about to scale the computer. Find someone to raid. And then if you want to see more of this crazy run, tune in tomorrow or any of the nearby future days at least. We'll see when we get back to Vulcan. I'm having a lot of fun solving some new problems that we are encountering here. Yeah, let's find someone. Let's find someone to take a poke over at. Well, 30 isn't playing. What is he playing? Friday Night Vibes? Nyx, Ancient Gravas? I don't know. Do we have anyone else doing Stationeers that we can do? I have no idea what is going on, but it seems like it's a fairly slow Friday. You know what? We'll do a classical thing. We got Shwayne, or Shawnee is rolling his thing in Don't Starve Together, so we'll hop on over to him. Give him a shout, a warm greeting, and until next time, you know where you can find me, here and around, when and where. Times in the schedule and the about page. And until then, take care, good night, and have a continued great weekend.